Because for some goddamn reason, I decided to just do all of the rest of Resident Evil 3 yesterday. So, Code Veronica is a... Originally, it came out for the Dreamcast. Sega wanted a Resident Evil game. Capcom made them one. And then the Dreamcast didn't do so well. And Capcom put Code Veronica, an updated version of it, on GameCube and PS2 when those came out. And now we are playing it on PS5 through the PS2 version. So this is the last like classic Resident Evil. It's got fixed camera angles, but it has, because this came out after Resident Evil 3 but before 4. It has fixed camera angles, but it has fully 3D environments. So this was the first Resident Evil to have fully 3D environments, and the last Resident Evil to have fixed camera angles. Technically, until we got Resident Evil 0, but I guess 0 was technically the last classic Resident Evil, but in chronological order, this is the last classic one. After this, Resident Evil 4 is up next. So there's 3 protagonists in this game. Leon is not one of them. Leon is getting ready to head to Europe. Leon's fucking doing his training. He's getting ready to go to... soon he's going to have to leave for fucking Spain. Alright, I'm probably going to have to adjust the volume. So this one's... Another interesting thing about this one is it is more or less a direct sequel to Resident Evil 2. And you'll see what I mean when we get into it. But this one shares a lot of DNA with 2. Also, I mean, 2 takes place after 3, and this came out after 3, so this is the first Resident Evil since 2 to not be a prequel. I forgot to grab a drink. Let me do that real quick. This, by the way, this follows the story of Claire. So yeah, this apparently came out in 2000 originally for the game, for the Dreamcast, and then a year later for everything else. When everything else came out.
Resident Evil.
It's loud. It's a loud game.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Man, I wish we had the guy from that, from Resident Evil Dead Aim narrating this.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams. Don't move.
If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Here's the goddamn tutorial. Now you know how to equip items.
Perfect. Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Keep in mind, this is same console, the original version. Same console as Shenmue. A hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. You notice this inventory screen looks just like Resident Evil 2's inventory screen. Even more than it looks like Resident Evil 3's inventory screen, which is the newer game at the time. And they reuse sound effects from Resident Evil 2 for the menu. Not that I'm going to complain. But now we get full 3D models instead of just pictures. Making this the first Resident Evil to do so. Also, Claire now has her brother's lighter. But yes, part of the reason they wanted to do 3D environments in this one is so they could do lighting shit. But also so they could pan the camera around cinematically. You'll notice the Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1 remake on GameCube went back to pre-rendered backgrounds. I don't really want to take it, but I will. It's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496. Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical Paris, 3rd Security Unit Leader. Rodrigo Juan Raval. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. Look, this is the room where they strip you naked and spray you down with a hose and then throw you back in your cell. So, to summarize, Claire is still looking for Chris. She infiltrated an Umbrella facility in Paris and was detained. And now, for some reason, the guy who detained her has let her out. They give you 1 ink ribbon, which is enough to save, so if you die, you don't have to watch the opening again. Look at all this handgun ammo I have for my knife. You know, for Resident Evil's first 3D game, though, the environments still are pretty detailed. Look, a crashed truck. A truck used for transport. Oil is leaking from the crashed wreck. A dead body and a briefcase can be seen inside. You know what? Let's put this lighter away. No, I don't want to look at it. That thing would be getting hot in your hand. Gee. Yeah, I forgot. This one starts pretty rough. A gun.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
They're Canadian, too.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
I'm double checking this character's age. Wait, did he say his age? That's a bad idea, Sky. That's a bad idea. I'm gonna calculate this guy's exact age using some information I won't share. He is 17. What country are we in? Right now, we're not in a country. Anyway, so we've got our first child soldier running around. Apparently a dust box. Well, I have a handgun now. I might as well go back and get that suit. Wait, I can't get the suitcase yet. Never mind. Anyway, the game has quite the rough start, but it settles down shortly and becomes much more what you'd expect. One thing I like about the 3D environments in this is that in the original Resident Evils and all of the other ones that use pre-rendered backgrounds, any objects that were 3D stood out because they were not part of the pre-rendered background. In this one, you don't get that because it's all 3D, which makes it harder to find items sometimes, and I like that. You have to be much more observant. Abandoned materials are piled up here, nothing useful. Also, no music yet. Just the sound of rain and fire. And there are enough zombies in this game to give 3 a run for its money. Well, at least those 3 didn't take all of my ammo to kill. Half-eaten food items are scattered in this area. There we go, got a map. You've taken the prison map. Now, I don't know this one as well as I know the other classics. I didn't play this one for the... until... I think the first time I played this one was like 2018. Because I never had it for the PlayStation 2 or GameCube. I never had a Dreamcast, and yeah, I didn't get to play this until I got the version that we're playing now on PS4. This toilet has some rather disgusting stains. A horrible smell lingers. Prisoner's Diary. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building, behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Well, fuck. God, when shit hits the fan in this game, it hits hard. Okay, somehow we're still fine. Even though I've been bit 4 times. This definitely ain't the recent Resident Evil difficulty, that's for sure. And look, this zombie dropped guns. Take the M100P. We just got dual machine pistols. Also, zombies reappear in areas sometimes. Well, my inventory is full already. Shabby magazines are piled up here. They got any porn mags in there? By the way, this is Claire's VA. I believe the same one she had in 2, and it is the same one she had in the movie I showed you. Degeneration. Her VA got quite a bit of work in the mid to early 2000s and 90s. Listen to that mood music. You know, we haven't found a safe room yet. Fuck. Yeah, that's right. You sit back down. Alright, shutter's locked.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
If you don't, the shutters close. But that keeps the zombies out. But you also can't proceed. Alright, fine. I'll put all my metal items away.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Buy guns, buy knife. I can keep my Wait, I have to put my lighter in there too. You also can't leave with any metal items. User's Manual. 3D Duplicator User's Manual. Our new product, the 3D Duplicator, consists of 2 parts. 3D Scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. So we got a 3D printer to play with from the 2000s. I don't have anything I want. Can I use this to duplicate green herbs? Grenade launcher rounds. I don't think I'll have the grenade launcher anytime soon.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Here's a question. Does the first aid spray set this off? Yes, it does. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries Company TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, we'll use a transportation truck. TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. You filed the facility facts, okay.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks, I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can, I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Mommy issues. I found a hawk emblem. The email to Leon has already been sent. We're sending email in the 2000s. No, read the file. I guess that's not readable. Hopefully Leon will know how to check his email. A lock release device. Put the lever up. Sure. The door is being held by something. It can't be opened from this side. Alright, well I won't be able to leave with any of these items, so I might as well save real quick. This game, when it came out on PS2, was originally bundled with a demo for Devil May Cry.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Not the Dreamcast version of this, but the PS2 version had a disc that had a Devil May Cry demo bundled in with the game. Pre-Devil May Cry's release. Capcom knew people were probably going to buy the new Resident Evil game. And they figured, let's include a demo for a new IP we're making. No. There's gonna be lots of menuing in this game. What if I just left my knife in here? Okay, that door's boarded up. Where else can we go? Oh, I released the lock, right. Alright, let's open this up. Explosions. There's an aspect of Resident Evil 3 that it held onto. Look, a guillotine. This prison still uses guillotines to execute prisoners. A simple key. A padlock may be opened with this. Right. I know where that goes. We might as well, let's go get this out of our inventory. Dogs. Fuck. You know what? I think I can outrun them. I think I can. Yeah, just barely. Resident Evil dogs are a pain in the ass, always. Fire extinguisher. They were hiding underneath that cafeteria bunkhouse. Maybe if I'm really quiet, they won't notice me. Oh, fuck. I didn't see him. He was hiding behind the truck. Say goodbye to all of our handgun ammo. These ones are naked. Fire fought. TG01 was inside the briefcase. There was also an explanation document for the special alloy TG01. TG01 product description. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG01. TG01 features cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be pictured by Röntgenography. At the immigration check. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Company Chief Development Planning Carl Redhill. I don't know what that word was. The Röntgenography. Rheonography. There's an indentation on the indigo blue plate. Alright, well, let's go use this special alloy.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Don't worry, we don't have to go through here too many times. Oh, fuck. What if I wanted to deposit it? I forgot to put my lighter away. This game has a built-in TSA.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Alright, we need to make a replica of this. Duplication complete. There, now we run. No, fuck. No, I want to take items out. Give me my lighter. Empty extinguisher. It's actually still useful. Don't worry about it. Just a little secret. I'm pretty sure it's useful later on anyway. You know what? Let me set off the thing. No more zombies can get in now. I received a notice last week that we were getting there was an inspector coming through my apartment complex today, and they would have to enter, who knows, some random number of apartments. They didn't specify which apartments the inspector would be inspecting, so I just cleaned up and made my apartment look nice and spick and span, and I did not get inspected. So I cleaned my house for nothing. I walked out with like 5 trash bags full of shit that I was throwing out, and the landlord and the maintenance guys and the inspector were all out there, like in front of my place as I was doing that. And I just walked by and I was like, good morning, and then I walked back by after I threw everything away and went inside, and half expected to be the first person to get inspected, and then no one came. No one inspected my apartment. And this was at 10 o'clock this morning, so I'm fairly certain if they were going to, they would have been in here by now. Man, what a fucking parking job. Blocking the whole goddamn bridge. I did. It felt... That's exactly what it felt like, though. I'm just, like, throwing away the dead bodies in front of them, and I'm just like, morning. Lovely weather. My apartment did get inspected last year, though, so... I mean... Fine. I've never gotten into any sort of trouble. I always clean up before an inspection. Ow. Don't step in the fire. Inspections don't happen frequently. Usually it's someone coming through checking to make sure all of the shit in the apartment is still safe to live in. I know I was nervous the first inspection I had because I've got a katana hanging on the wall of my living room. And I was like, I hope they don't have a problem with that. Because I have 2 more swords in my bedroom, not hanging on the wall. It's called interior decorating. I don't want to go in there. I hear dogs. We'll come back around. Guess what we're about to be in? No. No, not deep shit. It's a mansion. With some fun mansion music. Also, I think we finally get to see our first official safe room. Hell yeah. Complete with music to make you feel safe. It's always nice hearing the calm, peaceful music that they make for these games that you hear rarely. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone, even though I am his attendant. I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem, anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorson. I always love, one of my favorite things in Resident Evil is reading about characters before you even met them. They're already building up the character. Yeah, I'm gonna put this away too for now. There's evidence that the shelf has been moved. An umbrella ID card. An ID card for an umbrella employee. The word NTC0394 is written on it. Haven't found a single red herb yet. A lot of green herbs, though. This is another game that I cannot play with an analog stick. Well, it's just all of the Resident Evils with fixed camera angles, I have to use the D-pad to play them. I feel like my inputs are far more precise with the D-pad. Security lock system is active. Enter an employee ID to activate the unlocking device. Please enter your ID number. Fuck. I don't remember what it was. It was on the card, though. NTC0394. Do I just have to put in the number? Look, the computer is displaying the actual in real life time. It's 1658. AKA 458. Where I am playing this at this present moment. Okay, hold on. I'm in. That's a pretty neat way to use the console's clock. Games don't do that too often. The ID card is no longer useful. Discard the ID card? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, consoles have had clocks for a long time. Ever since, I think, PS1. PS1 had the clock in it. And I think just about every console since that has had a clock. Oh, fuck, these are antagonistic. Fuck, just thought they were bats. You know, just leave me alone. Fucking bats. Fucking morons. What a heavy load Einstein must have had. Silver crest is carved on the lock. Look, a tank. And that widescreen projector. Even though this game's in 4:3. A jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. There's a button below. No, don't push any buttons. 2 magnums are displayed here. Take them. A model battleship. Visual references are placed here. War seems to be the primary theme. A model fighter plane is displayed here. 2 handguns are displayed here. I can't look at the tank, though. Alright, fine. I'll push the ant button. It's just gonna make us watch a weird home movie. Those twins are close. A pair of gold Lugers are displayed here. No, you know what? Let's not take them. Alright, let's take them. I shouldn't have taken them. I think the room turned into a microwave for a second there. Well, what's in this case? I could open it if I had a lockpick. God damn it. I had a lockpick last night. Gold crest. So we have a silver door and a gold door. And we need something to be able to grab those Lugers. Hey, a red herb. And we need a key for the suit. Well, a lockpick for the suitcase. This is what I love about classic Resident Evil, when they just hand you an area to explore with a bunch of locked doors and a bunch of puzzles to solve, and they hand you a bunch of items, and it's like, figure it the fuck out, bucko. It's locked. A silver crest is carved here. Where I think...
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
Steve, did you pick up the Lugers? Put them back! Wait, this is the bathroom. That stupid kid. Steve is suffering. There's a message on the control panel. When 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. What?
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait! Steve!
I needed those. Yeah, this game is a product of its time with its voice acting. I like Steve.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
I fucking love the villains in this game. I mean, So that was Alfred. That was one of the two twins we just saw in that video. So what we've learned about them up to this point is that they are odd. They might be just a little bit odd. Alright, off we go. Time to leave this place for now. There we have. I found the map of the area last. Oh yeah, the bow gun returns in this one. I forgot about that. Okay, I just climbed down into a submarine. I don't think touching that lever is the first thing I want to do. But hell yeah, now we have more inventory space. Look how many items Claire can carry. Also, I guess we do want to touch the lever. There, we just used a submarine to go from one place to another. It seems like a really ridiculous way to navigate your own island. You crazy bastard. Ink ribbon. What else is down here? A fucking airplane. Like a cargo plane. By the way, the first time I played this game, I beat it in a single sitting. Baggage and similar items have been placed here. We found a goddamn cargo plane. It was a pretty common practice of mine when I would play a classic Resident Evil game for the first time. Usually ended up finishing it in a single sitting. Possibly a control system of the airport. This was back when I was younger and had more free time. The device powers the boarding lift. Push the switch. Hey, hey, hey. Fuck. I don't want to deal with the bats if I don't have to. Apparently a control panel for the lift. Push the switch. It won't work. Something seems to be missing. Well, I have one of the 3 emblems we need to activate this. 2 more and we can hop on a plane. That's probably our way off the island, if I had to venture a guess. Says the guy who's played the game a few times. No, it's not just another excessive way to travel around the island, I promise. It's got more utility than that. It's a control panel for the shutter. The markings above the keyhole read K402. We got a big claw hand in this room. There's a lever. Sure. I'm great at crane games. No, I'm not. Oh, it's just like a real crane game. As soon as you let go, you have to make your next move. I thought it would let me adjust more, you know, like a normal-ass crane. Also, an unlockable mode in this called there's an unlockable mode called battle mode, which you may have seen on the main menu when I started the game. Battle mode is just like a survival mode where you have to run to the end of the stage and kill all the enemies, but it has an optional first-person mode because the game's environments are all 3D, making this the first time we could play a Resident Evil game in first person. In 2000. And it wasn't until 2017 that Resident Evil 7 came out. Oh, why do you get so fast all of a sudden, dude? I can't cope with that. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Okay, I got some sort of funny card. Hopefully I find a bow gun or some ammo soon. The control panel for the elevator bridge. The control panel lever is missing. Okay. Can't go that way yet. One thing I know for certain, we want to hold on to our grenade launcher rounds as long as we can. Because the first time I played this game, you know, the time I single sat my way through it, I reached a point where I had basically soft-locked myself against a boss battle, and so I had to start the game over. I mean, I still just sat there and kept playing. I think I can avoid doing that this time, though. I think we'll be okay. So what's so cool about this card? A card key shining in silver. You can use this at the military training facility. Okay. I guess we go this way with no ammo. Maybe there's a bow gun over here. How about a giant subterranean worm? Personally, it reminds me of that Kevin Bacon movie, Tremors. Right. I'd really love some handgun rounds or a bow gun to use my bow gun arrows with. Either of those things would be awesome. But yeah, there's lots of fun environmental music I like in this game. Why? Why would you do me like that? Now I can't backtrack. Ow. Thankfully, all you have to do is run up the stairs to get him to run off. He shot me. I could really use some ammo, game. Well, we found a save room. Is there any ammo in here? It doesn't look like it. But there is some hemostatic, which we can take to the guy from the beginning. Alright, I guess we'll have to make use of these for now. Okay. I'll equip these for now. We'll see if we can... I doubt we'll make it through this game in a single sitting tonight. But I'll see if we can make it through half the game today, and then we'll do the other half tomorrow. Expect that. Don't expect a single sitting. Oh, there's fucking ammo right here. Never mind, I don't need to use these. Put them away. Don't need them. You know, let's put the ink ribbon away too. Alright, let's get this hemostat over to our friend, who's not really our friend. Maybe he'll give us some ammo in exchange.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
He makes me uncomfortable. He makes me uncomfortable, and I think that's why he's one of my favorite Resident Evil villains. Submachine gun. We can give that to Steve. Look at this fucking thing. Stretch Armstrong over here. Are we in danger yet? I feel like there's a better way to do this. That was fucking Rock'em Sock'em Robots is what that was.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay.
By the way, there's no ammo in them.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
Happy now?
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
I love this game.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Yep, we're playing as Steve now. I see a grenade launcher in there. Also, there's no penalty for using up all the ammo in these, and you won't get them from Steve. I think this is the only time you play as him, so you might as well use the ammo. It's a picture of Steve and his parents. That's the unique item he brought with him. Family photo. Steve can shoot 2 zombies at once. There's a handgun part placed on the work desk. It cannot be used with the submachine gun. Claire is the the quintessential straight man of this. If we're talking like a TV show, she's the only normal person around here. Gas. But yeah, we get Steve jumping through a fucking window as his opening to this scene. Like a precursor to the shit we'd get in the animated movies and the live action movies. But yeah, since you're running through here with ammo that is not ammo you need to worry about conserving, you might as well use Steve to kill everything down here. Make life a little easier for Claire. A relief of a weird-looking face. Handgun bullets are in the mouth. And he's not even taking anything, because he's like, I can't use it with these machine guns. I don't give a shit.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me.
Okay, kid.
You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Okay, I want to go back down there. I have to follow Steve. God damn it. He still has story stuff to get through. Echoey room.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
Steve.
Father. 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 Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
I lied. Steve has dad issues. He has daddy issues. He doesn't have mommy issues. I should leave him alone for now. A lift. The battery's been removed. A large size relief. The imagery appears to be telling a legend. I guess I can't go back into the underground area yet. Alright, bye, kid. I have work to do. There's a tank! Fuck. Get me through that door. I'm glad you knew immediately who that zombie was, Sky. I didn't mean to go this way, but now those things are out. Where's the goddamn bow gun? Oh, God. Oh, life fucking sucks all of a sudden. Alright, fuck it. Put that away for now. Give me these. I just want to save, so I don't have to go through that part again. I don't remember what's behind this door, so let's find out real quick. No, don't equip those. Use them. Maybe there's ammo back here. Or a bow gun. Or sudden thunder. An old photo stand is placed here. I'm sorry, where did this weather come from? An antique music box. Or does somebody have, like, rain and thunder? Nope, it's outside. For a second I thought maybe someone was just playing, you know, atmosphere sound. Something is written on the memo. First digit, left, right. Second digit, left, right. Right, right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering. Alright, let me go over this again in my head. Left, right. Left, right. Triple right. Alright. Cool startup screen. They really like ants. And each other. I don't know the password. Three. 1. 9. 7. 397. I think I did that right. Fuck. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. No? Oh, fuck, it's 3 rights at the end. Hold on, fuck. Okay, left. Right. Left. Right. 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 I have it this time. I think those little... Fuck! I think those little, paper dolls of the twins kissed each other before the clock opened. Sky keeps posting a Persona character of the Lover's Arcana every time we talk about them. Hello, Gear. I love the puzzle mansions in this series. That was someone else's laugh. How you doing, Gear? No, oh, more of these fuckers. You know what? I should load my last save and go give the guy that medicine before I come back here. Besides, I'm getting clobbered. I need the fucking bowgun. Hold on, we're loading. We're loading. And by that I mean we're restarting the game. I forgot that this was going to take us to a whole new fucking area. Oh yeah, this is when Chris still looked like a human.
Resident Evil.
Before he had the ability to punch boulders. They had to in order to for one of them to defeat the other. Inevitably, one of them would have to get strong enough to kill the other. Alright, we're gonna use these for a little bit and build up ammo for our handgun, I guess, because I got no other options. You talk about the Pillar Men from part 2? ECDC Wamu and cars. Fuck you. What I should do, after we go give this guy the medicine, is go back into that underground area, if I'm able to, and grab that grenade launcher. So I can have something capable of, capable of killing those fuckers. A shotgun would be nice. But I don't know if Claire gets a shotgun. I think she gets the bow gun and a grenade launcher. Not the way I wanted to go. Hold on. Oh, Claire can aim these at 2 zombies as well. And then Dante wouldn't have the ability to aim his guns in 2 different directions until Devil May Cry 3. I don't think he couldn't too. Maybe he couldn't too.
What are you doing here?
I got you some medicine.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
This guy sounds the most natural.
It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Oh, hell yeah, the lockpick. They should have cast this guy to be Steve. And then we could have had the father line, but in a really deep voice. No, he's not dead. He's just wounded. He's not going anywhere anytime soon. Wait, why did I unequip my guns? Claire, why would you do that? I know you were all excited to get a lockpick, but come on. But no, I like Steve. I genuinely do like Steve. Yeah, his voice acting isn't the best, and his character is cliche, especially by today's standards, but he's also a fairly unique character in this series. We don't get a lot of Steves in Resident Evil. The only other kid in the series is Sherry. And she doesn't jump through a window with 2 handguns and fuck a zombie up. Alright, well, I can fully explore this area because I got my guns now. Fucking put him down. Bowgun. Fuck. I guarantee you it's in there. I'll probably turn out to be wrong, but I don't care. Man, there's not a lot of handgun ammo in this game, considering how early in it we are. Plenty of bowgun arrows, though. A vending machine, it's broken. But I want smokes. I want vending machine smokes. Imagine being the vendor who has to come to this island to restock these vending machines. What do you think they tell him is going on here? Wow. I'm up to my ass in fucking bowgun bolts and no bowgun. Woo F 'em up. Hello. Hello, Neo. I almost misread that as woof. A sauna? Whoa, whoa, whoa. A sauna, there's a lot of hot air inside. We'll need it to transform the pan card so we can deactivate Metal Gear. This device seems to control water current. Yeah, stop. There's no response. Seems to be broken. Somewhere there should be a circulation pipe. Well, great. Thanks for putting that there. Dude, get in. The water's great. Actually, why don't you come over here? Oh, wait. A valve is attached to the water pipe. Yeah. No, that's Sky referencing how we had to blow up Metal Gear's legs in Metal Gear 1. Key with tag. It's the key for the bowgun. A small key made of steel with this word storage. Yes, come on. Come on. You can give me the bowgun and I can finally make use of all these stupid arrows. Watch, watch, watch. Fuck! What the hell? Here's another item for the bowgun. There, now you have exploding arrows. A whole 10 of them. It was like a double cock tease, because first it was not the bowgun like I thought it would be, and then it was an item related to the bowgun. Oh, there's ventilation happening, so we can't use these. Oh, I can use this one. Alright, well, maybe we can go get the grenade launcher at least. I swear to God, if I had the grenade launcher before I have the bowgun, what the hell am I supposed to do with my life? Someone want to look up where the bowgun is so I can tell, like, did I miss it? If I just want to know if it's in an area I haven't been to yet. I think gear's on it too. It's a breaker for the ventilation device. It's currently set to the on position. Oh, well, I guess knowing how to get to that would probably be good. Preparation room of the military training center. We're in the military training center. Second floor, okay. Oh, maybe it was one of the doors that was locked. Or I just glanced right past the fucking thing and never picked it up. Okay, so it's probably in a room I can't get to yet, then. Yeah, I have not been in this room. Whatever room that is, I haven't been in it yet. So I'm going to assume it's a room I can't get to yet. But I'm running low on ammo for these funny guns. I'm gonna have to play the new Trash Pizza song soon. We'll take a moment and listen to the CBT song. Can't open the door. So I'm just not allowed to have the bow gun yet, which makes me really sad because I have a lot of ammo for it. No, nothing like that yet, Neo. Nothing like that yet. I've played this game before, it's just been a while. According to my map... looks like I can go through a door in the room where we left Steve. So let's find out. He's just popping up to say hi. It's not another one, it's the same one. He hangs out in that little area. Oh, by the way, I have handgun ammo, finally. Alright, we don't have much ammo for this left. But we've built up a pretty good stock of ammo for the bowgun. So maybe someday we'll be okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's right. You die. Oh, yeah? Seems to be a picture of this room. Look, guys, a pre-rendered background is hung up on the wall. A man's portrait is displayed here. I guess we gotta find the missing picture. But I'm allowed to just leave with the eagle plate. So I'm going to. Take me to the bow gun. Oh, it brought me back up here. All right, well, I can go back down into the basement area. Like I said, the game was going to slow its pace down quite a bit. The explorable area has grown considerably. Especially when you remember there's a whole ass other area I could have gone to and explored. Breaker may fail due to overload. In case of failure, raise the lever as illustrated. The ventilation device will resume operation. Okay. Well, I know where that lever is, and I think I remember how to get to it. I also know there's a shit ton of ammo down here, and a grenade launcher. I know because we saw it all as Steve. He wouldn't touch any of it, because it wouldn't work with his machine guns. Okay, I need the blue card before we can get the grenade launcher. But don't worry, I can get plenty of ammo for the damn thing. Chemicals used for gun maintenance. This is a handgun part placed on the work desk. It cannot be used with... Alright, I need to come back here with the handgun. But we got 60 rounds for it. I'll take it. Okay, we can't do anything in here yet. I hear one of those Stretch Armstrong guys I don't want to fuck around with. Give him the old 1-2. I don't think I can do the old 1-2 in this game, Sky. It appears to be a notice regarding the device. It's too dirty to read. That's good. Alright, well that's everything we can grab in this area for now. I still don't have a decent weapon to deal with those fuckers. Yeah. I'm glad that you liked that moment, Sky, because it ripped my heart out. Alright. Probably can't get the bow gun till I have a battery for that little lift then. Whole tank is being displayed here. This could be suited to Alfred's tastes. Yeah, I imagine it probably is. The dude likes war shit for some reason. Alright. I'm gonna use the storage box and then we're gonna head to that next area, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, the classic door animation is this is the last game to use it. It's a card key shining in indigo blue. Oh, maybe we can get the bow gun. I got the indigo card. Alright, I'm gonna save one last time for this area. Okay, so I can go get the grenade launcher, for sure. And I might be able to get the bowgun. Well, if I can get the grenade launcher, that would be good enough for now, because I can deal with Stretch Armstrong with it better than I can with a pistol. Okay, so I can't use it there. I guess I can only use it to get the grenade launcher right now. So we're gonna go get the handgun upgraded and grab the grenade launcher. And then I guess we're out of here, because there's nothing else we can do. Actually, what am I doing? There's a quicker way to get down there. I think. Hold on. See, I'm really bad at the new Resident Evil games when it comes to the combat, but I'm really bad at the old Resident Evil games when it comes to the navigation. But I love that they're maze-like. I'm joking. I'm not terrible at the navigation in these games. And it's one of my favorite parts of them. I get a very satisfied feeling from the more, like, slowly but surely uncovering the game's map by solving puzzles and unlocking doors. That's the aspect of the game that drew me to it as a kid. Like, the horror elements scared me and made me not want to play, but the puzzle solving and exploration made me want to play. There, we have a grenade launcher. Let's go upgrade our pistol, too. Well, like I said at the beginning, I'm not as familiar with this one as I am with... Wait, it can't be used with this handgun? Oh, fuck. Goddamn Italians. Can't upgrade your handguns. I don't want to be in here. Yes, I do. Ow. Yeah, backhand him. Oh, fuck these things. God, I hate these enemies. Even with the grenade launcher, they're a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, at least these ones can't insta-kill me so far. Antibacterial work clothes are stored here. I think I smell a scientist. God damn it. It appears to have been destroyed violently. It's possible that the T-virus leaked from here. Well, let me in. No, Neo mentioned a scientist earlier when we were talking about the bow gun. How do I get up there and get that? I want that item. Probably by operating the turntable, which I can't do right now. Well, that sucks. I made it to this room, but I can't do anything in here. Why? Alright, I guess all we can do is leave. For now. Oh well, we got the grenade launcher, that's something. The second floor didn't have anything on it I could access, right? Not without that battery for the lift. Oh, wait. Could it be? Could this be the room? Fire hazard breakout in the bioexperiment room. Switch the security monitor. Zoom right into his ass. He seems to be dead. Resume using the camera. Yes. I see a funny skeleton. There's a number. 1126 is written here. The bioexperiment room has finished ventilating. Oh, how convenient. The pass number door lock system has been enabled. 1126. Look at the blood fly out of him. Die. The albinoid description. A creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics. Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. I'm sorry, but what did that thing's mouth look like? Huh. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 plus hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Yeah, they discharge something, alright. There, and that looped us back around here. Excellent. Now we can head underground again and go get the bow gun. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, with the ventilation done, is this door over here openable now? Can you imagine if they just put ammo for a gun that's not in the game? Okay. Look at all that bowgun ammo. My eyes were very dry today from cleaning, so I put tea bags on them. Like hot, wet tea bags, and it seemed to help. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I just figured I would. You know, I probably could have gotten the bowgun a lot earlier if I'd come up here first instead of last. Is that what happened? Stationery and related supplies. There's nothing useful here. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I could have had it so long ago. There's a file. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Yay. He's already dead. Oh my wamo shinderu. Take the painting.
Biohazard contamination
No.
detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
It's in the vents. Ow. Fuck off me. Well, shit, I hope there wasn't anything in the other room up there. Oh, it's just that hallway. Okay. And the door's locked anyway. Okay. Well, we have a bow gun now. There's something else we can go do real quick here in this training facility, which ended up being the area we explored more of than that castle we found a little while ago. Oh, I thought you were booing. But you're just saying boo. I was like, what did I do to get booed? I made an amazing song today. By made, I mean I just mashed a bunch of shit together. Wow. It's a diorama modeled after this facility. There's a hole to put something in. Is it a tank-shaped something? A memorial plate. There is some writing on it. Dedicated to the training facility's completion. December 8th, Alfred Ashford. Nice fucking model! What a movie for kids to watch. Between that and Ghostbusters. All right, we're headed back. He's dealing with these ass wipes. They sound like there's a demon they sound like from Doom, the original Doom. It might be the same stock sound effect. Alright, I have the gold key, which I think goes into one of the rooms in here, actually. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's just... On the Dreamcast, that's all you had the power for. The Dreamcast had better graphics than the N64 and PS1, but it definitely wasn't on par with the GameCube and PS2. But I mean, even some GameCube and PS2 games used perfectly circular shadows. I mean, at that point, it's almost like, what's the point of the shadow being there? Oh, we have another we have a picture puzzle like Resident Evil 1. All right, give me where's the hint? A pure white candlestick. Something is written on the base. In memory of Alexander Ashford's succession. All right, well, there's the big man himself. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. So Veronica, Stanley, Thomas. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted to Thomas, from Thomas to his twin brother Arthur. Veronica, Stanley, Thomas, Arthur, Edward. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. Alright, where's Veronica? right. So first, second, I think. Let's see here. Teacup to Veronica. Thomas and oh fuck. No, I got something out of order. It's okay, we just leave the room and the puzzle will reset. It's not as simple as just knowing all their names in the right order. You have to identify them by their objects. So, Veronica. And then... who was second? What's on third? So Stanley and Thomas also both have teacups, but which is which? Well, Thomas, the third master, has a twin brother. So I did have it right. The guy holding the twins is next. And then we go through one of the red-haired twins who has a teacup. There we go. I thought I had clicked the second one out of order, but I didn't. Then the other twin, which took over after him. No, not the map. Then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. So, the old man? Fucking aced it. The queen ant's object was in the vase. Queen ant object that contains a red ruby. Okay, I don't know where we'll need that, but I'm sure we'll need it. Puzzles like that I think are pretty fun. Also, I'm going to pause real quick because I got to run to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I decided to get my oven on too so I could get ready and make dinner. And by make dinner I mean heat up a pizza. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. My heater was flashing an error message at me. I think I got it resolved. Not that it's going to be cold for much longer. Yeah, it's 42 in Maine right now. It's starting to warm up. It'll be feeling like spring soon. Alright, we need to take out these golden lugers, but this is a good chance to save as well. Look at all this handgun ammo I don't have anymore. Alright, now that I have the bow gun finally, I'm gonna put it away. I'm a collector. I like to have things in my possession, not that I'm actually ever gonna use them. I buy anime figures and leave them in the box. You know, this probably isn't something I should talk about on stream, but boy did I see a figure, an anime figure, a real interesting one. No, don't equip them. Why can you equip these? They don't even have, whatever, just put them in the thing. I saw a figure of the character Power from Chainsaw Man, and she didn't have a lot of clothes on. And she was $200 something, and I'm ashamed to say that I would buy that figure if I had the money. Something is written on the memo, right? Oh fuck. No, I remember the password. I remember the password. It's a 1/6 scale figure. Not dealing with that guy right now. I'll send you a picture of it on Discord, Sky. I cannot show you what it looks like on stream. You know, I'm gonna send you that picture right now so you can see it. I just have to find it. It won't take me long, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I found this fucking image that someone posted of the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2, but they rewrote Snake's final monologue from that game. And you know what, let me fucking read this. I'm sorry to go off on a tangent here, but let me read this. This is a tweet from from a voice actor, Tom Shulk. I don't know who he is, but it popped up because I like Metal Gear shit. Life isn't just about being very cash money all the time. There's no shame in being a little down bad. To let out a cry for the bad bitch energy we want. That is what makes us human. Building the future and keeping our hoe phase alive are one and the same thing. Which, that's a parody of Snake's very heartwarming speech about how there's more to life than just passing on our genetics. And genetic reproduction is not the only way you pass the torch. All that fun stuff that Snake says to Raiden at the end of that game. The cool points are out the window, and I'm all twisted up in the game. I'm scrolling for this image, because I don't have it on hand. So, give me just a second. I need somebody to look at this other than me. God, how far back is it? It's okay, we can listen to this relaxing thunder while I look for this. Found it. Don't worry, she has sneakers on. What? What? Is that all the enemies we're gonna fight now? Is these fucking things? I warned you that I couldn't show it on stream. That should have told you everything you needed to know. No, fuck. God, I hate bats in this game. Yeah, yeah, the teeth are very detailed. I'd say the figure is consistently fairly detailed. There is even a version where she has some clothes on, a little more clothes on. By version, I mean you get both and they're interchangeable. Why am I talking about this on stream? Oh my god! Why is it just these fuckers? I hate this. Fuck you. I guess it would have been a good time to bring the bowgun with those explosive bolts, huh? A fireplace. There is a plentiful supply of firewood here. You know, I bet if I still had my lighter, I could light that. But I traded it for a lockpick. Anyway, I don't have $200 to spend on that. An assortment of creepy dolls are showcased here. Perhaps these are to the liking of the resident. I like the music that's playing in this place. It sounds like we've walked into Castlevania. I mean, it doesn't come out for a few more months, so maybe I'll have time. What? I mean, why do I even want it? Why do I even want it? It's kind of a question. I don't own any...
Focus, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
We met the other twin.
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
A large-sized doll, possibly custom-made. I don't own any figures like that. If I bought that, it would be the only one I own. No. I'm still talking about the figure. Exquisite furnishings decorate the area. There is nothing useful here. Dolls like that would fucking creep me out to have around my living space. The music box is locked. The music plate inside has been pulled out. A blue sapphire is embedded in the opening. Okay, well, I have a ruby. I have a ruby message card. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. Faithfully, huh? Exquisite furnishings decorate the area. There's nothing useful here. It appears to be a relief. It seems to be a woman's back. It could just be a man with a cake. The music box is playing a beautiful melody. Something is written on the back of the lid. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. Whoa. I don't want to sleep on that bed. Okay, so I gotta go get the blue ant and the red ant and put them in their respective spots. Ants! Yeah, there's a weird obsession with dolls in this castle mansion thing. It's a fun location. It's creepy. I like the interior design. Fuck the locals. I don't think they're ever separated, Sky. I doubt they could handle it. I'm sure more or less they're one in body and mind. Something just tells me that that is probably the case. Bad time to reload. Oh, you fucker. A casino? No, this is my type of area. Can we play blackjack? Slot machines. One of them is turned on. Well, play with it. Use it. Win big bucks. A piano. Antique grand piano. It is designed so it reads out data. Oh, okay. You put a thing in it and it plays a song. Gotcha. I gotcha. I'd say I've got a pretty good stock of items. There we go. Oh, good. More of these fuckers. Hunk's report. Hunk! Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 16:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Now we know where Hunk was trained. We know where we now know where they made him into the super killer that he is. Oh my god. Why have I done this to myself? I'm saving it. I swear to God, I'm saving it. Fine. We'll use the bowgun for a little while. All right. Take the bowgun out. Get a healing item out. I'll save. All right. We might not actually make it to the halfway point tonight, but I think we're getting close. The halfway point is that plane we found. We need 2 more emblems to activate it. Actually, 1 more emblem. We need 1 more emblem to activate it, so we might get to it tonight. I'll try my best. Alright, we have to go back to the starting area. Go back to where the guillotine was. That's where the other indentation for the shield crest is. Not so we confuse personas. Thankfully. I've been playing, Devil Survivor? Devil Survivor, I think it's called. Something like that. It's one of the SMT games. And it's interesting because it's not a creature collector. You have party members more like a Final Fantasy game. You level up and you have a menu you can access that lets you choose which skill tree, basically, that unlocks the familiar skills like fire and bufu and support skills and stuff like that. So it's more like a traditional RPG. With the closest you get to personas being your characters transforming into monsters themselves, but they don't have different monsters they transform into. They all have just one monster they transform into. And the skills they learn can be freely swapped out. Like in Persona, when you learn a new skill, if you don't have space, it has to overwrite another skill. In this game, they can be freely swapped out because you're not collecting 100 personas with different skills. Despite how weak it looks, the bowgun's actually pretty good. The only thing the bowgun lacks is knockback. Not that the pistol knocks him back much either. The bowgun also shoots pretty damn quick. And is somehow even able to activate those. That's neat. I would not have expected it to be able to. Oh, this is out in that hallway. Gotcha. Well, I do have some explosive arrows, but not... I don't think those regular tipped arrows would be able to do the job, but they did. I'm not going to complain. It appears that he has been anatomized. He is not breathing. A body bag has been left here. Oh yeah, I like how it gets put right in front of the camera when you go over to that door. Anatomist's note. There's a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony with the demon next to me. I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me. He has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. An elaborate model of the human body. Something seems to be missing. I think a few things seem to be missing, like skin and his legs from the knees down and his arms. And one of his eyes. Well, the game just got fucking creepy. Oh, fuck off. Hey, this is a fun torture room. It's like Chief Iron's torture room. Oh, I know, but unfortunately they disappear into thin air and she can never recover them. Enhancement part for the M93R was inside the beryllium case. Cool. Do I have to take that to the upgrade table, or can I just use it with anywhere? There's a strangely shaped chair. It's an electric chair, lady. Dip the sponge. I think the doctor got hungry. One zombie eating another zombie is basically just zombie sex. Thanks for the glass eye. No, 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 no. Yeah, I don't like how those eyes look in that mannequin. That anatomical dummy. Alright, bats, just stay up there and be good. If you're good, I'll feed you some grapes. How did I know? How did I know what? Where that zombie was? That's the trick that the classic games employs, because they know you can't move the camera. Your characters auto-aim at anything that's still alive in the room that can be hit. So if I point my gun like this, if there was a zombie behind me, Claire would spin around and aim at it. Even if it was off camera, as long as it was in the range of the firearm. I wonder what this weird device was used for. And that was not in the original first Resident Evil, but it was added in like the director's cut version, I think. Added it. Resident Evil 2 has it. Resident Evil 3 has it. Like, at first, Resident Evil 1 didn't have it, but it got added. And it's there to help the player out, because obviously there's going to be times where the zombies are in the same room as you, but they're off screen. So there's two things that help you. The sound, you can hear them, and with headphones on it's especially useful, because it's really easy to tell if it's on your left or your right from the player's perspective, not the character's. And then there's the auto-aim. So if you listen really closely, you can hear where they are and you can hear when they've died. The stone statue is holding a helmet. Stone statue is holding some armor. Stone statue is holding a shield. Holding a rusted sword. No. I'm suspicious of these vents I see in the ground. Fine, take the fucking sword. Oh yeah, let's just plunge the sword in there and not look. Sorry, Steve. Oh, fuck. Did you believe me for a second? How'd you follow us? Claire, shoot the bastard. Take the sword back. No, I would never plunge a sword into Steve's chest. I am gonna go put my pizza in the oven real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, pizza is pizza-ing. Yeah. Oh look, a first aid spray. Alright, we have the roll of music we need for that piano. So we can head back there. Is there anything else fun to do while we're over here? Yeah, we can get backdoor access to this area and grab those grenade rounds finally. Maybe. Get these boxes out of my way. Push, Claire. She doesn't want to check to see if Leon's responded, which I think just means Leon hasn't seen the email yet. I'll come back. There's a storage box right out here. I might as well grab the ink ribbons too. really need them, but they'll be good to have anyway. Nice little safety net. Look at all these new first aid sprays to add to my collection. Oh, can I put those parts on my handgun, or do I need to take them down to the bench down there? Nope. Sweet. In you go. No. No. This way. There are a few areas in this game where it's fairly easy to avoid the enemies. And there are some areas in this game where the enemies respawn over and over and over again. Okay, we're headed back to the casino.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Whisker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
So this game and Resident Evil 4 do something really cool that is impressive that they had it's impressive that they had the restraint to pull it off. In this game, it's introduced that Wesker is still alive. We had no confirmation that he was still alive until this game came out. In Resident Evil 4, Ada is working for Wesker. We find that out, and through playing her campaign, we get to learn more about Wesker. Both of these games have Wesker in them, although he doesn't play the role of primary antagonist in either. It's all set up for Resident Evil 5. So this game does the job of introducing to the audience that Wesker is still alive. And there is a boss fight against him, but you don't kill him or anything like that. Like, it's not... There isn't a moment in this game where you're like, okay, Wesker's dead again. And then in 4, of course, more building. But still, you... Not only do you not kill Wesker in 4, you don't even see him. Aside from when he's talking to Ada. And then he gets to play the role of main antagonist in Resident Evil 5, which... This game came out in 2000. Resident Evil 5 came out in 2009. So, 9 years later, they were building to they were building to this confrontation between Chris and Wesker for 9 years. By having Wesker appear in 2 games that are fairly unrelated to his role in 5. It's like a really good setup in a TV show, except Capcom pulled it off in a series of video games. Like, 2 smaller parts of 2 Resident Evils are used to set up the villain, the main villain, for a Resident Evil that it probably hadn't even begun develop. Well, I seriously doubt Resident Evil 5 had entered any sort of production at this point. I'm sure it started production around 4's release. Oh, no, wait, I don't need to go this way yet. I need to go play the piano. I am gonna save this soon for the night, but this game's a lot of fun. We should be far enough into it tonight that we can finish it tomorrow. I'll grab that out too. Which leads me to mention Final Fantasy VII Remake. Imagine if Square had an ounce of Capcom's restraint. Capcom is like, we're gonna have the main villain from a future game appear in minor roles in 2 of our other games. I mean, the one time I buy him showing up is at the end. Because the Sephiroth clone does kill the snake while you're right there. You're so close to him. Like, while you're in Calm, Sephiroth clone kills the snake. And of course, I mean, Cloud's visions of him I'm fine with. Ultimately, I'm not that bothered that Sephiroth showed up in the first part of the remake. The scene they could have kept out of the remake is while you're fighting Sephiroth, all of a sudden you're at the end of the universe, which looked a lot like, it's a lot like, the final act of that final fight in the original. That could have stayed out of remake part 1. But then I'm reminded that remake part 1 itself serves as a remake of the entirety of Final Fantasy VII, condensed into Midgar. No, they're saving that for the true finale, Sky. Sephiroth will undress for us in the real... the end of whatever 3 is going to be called, Afterbirth. We've got Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then Final Fantasy VII Afterbirth. By the way, I lingered in that room for a second because that's a nice. I like that piano piece. Did those big guys seriously get replaced by these zombies? No, they're still gonna be up here. They're fucking gone. Oh, no, they're back. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I'm ready to kill them, and they're not here. I would have been... I would have been a little disappointed. Look how good those explosive arrows work on them compared to, I don't know, the handgun. How many did I kill with the handgun, though? 3? Okay. Dodge Queen. How did I pull that off? Explosive arrows are the shit, let me tell you. Okay. I'll use that somewhere, I'm sure. But aside from Wesker appearing in this, we also read that note from Hunk. I love that Resident Evil has all of these characters, and they don't feel the need to make every single one of them featured in every single game, but they still reference them in ways that work. Like a note left behind by Hunk, which is all we need to know that Hunk was involved with this incident at some point. It also tells us that our boy is still alive. Yes, and then Carlos eats the note, and Leon opens the locker. Alright, my pizza's going off, so I gotta pause this in a second. Be right back. Carlos read that note and fucking swallowed it. Like Frank Reynolds eating trash. Picture of an ant is drawn on the wall. It appears that the keyhole is the mouth part. I'm glad that the twins have their own little play area above their bedrooms. Dragonfly object. It is designed so its wings can be detached. Cool. Now let's feed it to the ant. I'm glad you recognized that the wings would come off the mechanical dragonfly. I think that's the game doing its job. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I. Devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. the game's done flirting around with the idea. Alright, well, we have the last emblem. We can leave the island. We might as well do that, and then I'm going to save. It'll be a good stopping point.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there. We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you. Wait!
What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
That's his prisoner necklace. Steve seems to be uneasy. I better check this room.
This must be...
It's a wig.
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to
activated.
blow us up along
All
with the entire
personnel
facility.
evacuate
Come on,
immediately.
we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Correction, Claire. There once was an Alexia. Where she is now, we don't know. Does he love his dead twin? It would sure seem like it. There most certainly were twins at one point, but something seems to have happened to Alexia, and our dear Alfred has been playing double duty. That's why they were very careful never to show both of them in the same room together. But we do have video evidence that there were, in fact, two of them at one point. Oh, those dolls very well may have belonged to Alexia when she was alive. He may have erected more of them, and the big, giant, creepy one is probably a recent thing. But yes, his feelings towards Alexia go a little further than just a bit of affection. He longs for a life of servitude to this individual. Might as well grab some shit. Not sure when I'll next have a storage box.
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go!
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Time to skedaddle.
We gotta get to that airport.
The self-destruct system has been activated. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Alright, where is it from here? Left. I bet it feels a bit like this is the end of the game, huh?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Imagine if I'd forgotten to bring these.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
Activated.
You know how to fly this thing, kid?
Evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been
He's hitting buttons like he knows what he's doing.
all personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate
I'm glad the bats that were in here flew away.
has been activated. All personnel evacuate
Realistically, yes, I think that's what would have happened.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Now we have to make our way back to Steve.
System has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been
Bridge's oil pressure. Okay. I don't have to mess with it, I guess.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Where do I take this key?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The real reason he's waiting is because he still hasn't finished reading the flight manual.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
I don't know where this key goes.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
K402 shutter. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this little door.
All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been
They sure are giving us a lot of stuff.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate in 5 minutes until detonation.
Here goes. We have a timer.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
That's a tyrant.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Really? That's what I thought.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
We had to take the long way around
Self-destruct system has been
to get back.
all personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Good thing I know my way around.
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right, we're out of here.
All personnel
Time to say goodbye to this death trap. We made it! Yahoo!
Ugh, it's finally over.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it!
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
Hey! What the? The cargo room hatch is open!
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
I'm gonna save, actually, so we don't have to go through any more bullshit. I love the anticipation doors. Materials preparation complete. Catapult ready. You'll notice Resident Evil 2 Remake used this concept for one of its boss battles. Ow. This is a really tough boss battle, by the way. See why it's really easy to lock yourself into a fail state? I might have to load and try the fight again. Oh, wait a minute. Did I do enough damage to him and then it just works? Is that how the fight goes? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna load. I'm gonna fucking load. Do you hit him with some shit and then you hit him with that and see if it works? Is that... Well, you test the waters by hitting him with that thing. Once he's taken enough damage, it sends him flying. I bet that's what you do. I'd probably technically killed him a long time ago. We're gonna find out. If I can save some of that ammunition, I'm definitely going to.
Resident Evil.
Because I think those 3 BOW grenades do a lot of damage to him, if I remember correctly. Any day now. Ow. What the fuck? I first tried him on the one time I just put all of my ammo into him, which is probably not a good idea. Unless it's goddamn somehow turns out to be I put the exact amount of bullets in him that he needed to die. That would be scary. Okay. Got him. Now, do you want to close this?
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
Hey. Alfred's a freak for other reasons. Well, game over. We won.
Hey, where are we?
Huh?
Latitude 82.17 degrees.
We're in Alaska.
That's the Antarctic.
Uh,
We're over the Antarctic.
The Antarctic.
What? Hey, Those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
Save first half end data. Hey guys, this is the halfway point. We made it. In the original game, this might be when you switch to disc 2. This on Dreamcast, this was probably a 2-disc game.
Oh. Hey, wake up, Steve.
Oh. We're still alive.
Somehow. This is the next area of the game. Consider this a brief preview of tomorrow. Whoa, hey.
Thanks.
I'm sorry to say, Steve, but you will.
Plane's trashed.
You won't be
Let's
helping.
split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
You won't be helping continue the Redfield line, Steve. I'm sorry. Anyway, so we're gonna end this for now. I ended up playing way later than I originally planned, but I wanted to get to that halfway point. We'll do the CBT song tomorrow. Because it's fucking almost 9 o'clock. Until then, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. And we'll wrap this game up. Until then, have a good night.